Hello! How are we doing, folks? Who could have guessed? We're continuing daily streams with Ace Attorney Trilogy. How are we doing? We're on the second game, episode 2, part 2, day 2, the trial. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's doing good. Check something real quick. Bum bum bum. Hello. Alright. Let's get into it. Wow. That's right, we're in the recess. We're in the recess. Phew. That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Oh my god. I'm good, I'm good. I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself. You're not the one on trial here, Phoenix. Oh, I forgot Pearl was here. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Okay, Pearl. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Ah, Lotta! Oh, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? I can't wait for Pearl to be found guilty and get the death penalty. What is wrong with you? Never say that about my Pearl ever again. She is but a sweet, sweet angel. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghosts will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah. Do you remember her, Pearly? She's dead. My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. How do you think Phoenix and Maya met? Just by coincidence? June 21st, 11:43 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Oh! I don't want to hear it, older man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. It's chill with me. She can whip as much as she likes. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. I don't care. The name's Lyda Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. No, let's all be one big happy family, okay? She loves wordplay, doesn't she? Witness's account. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Hey, what's it? Sorry about that. Judge thinks this is a sitcom rather than a serious crime show like The Murder, She Wrote. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course? It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. A moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Okay. Nice. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Picture taken at the murder scene. Lotta's photo added to the court record. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay. Let's press her till she squeals. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Press her until she squeals. That's what Mia said in the first episode. Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. I'm just following my teacher's orders. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you know that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we heard this gunshot. We heard two gunshots, actually. Was it really a gunshot, Phoenix? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. It happened just last year, around Christmas. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story eats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Yes, Phoenix. She's talking about you. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? Because you're being stupid, Phoenix. No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? He's a real man? That's something I would have liked to see. Judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving the pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? I don't know, Phoenix. Was it? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Yeah, she shouldn't be. Lotta, please, think back to that day once more. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see... Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, so sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. Rats, dang it. And I'm the one, and I'm trapped like one again. To be fair, that's a silly question that could have an interesting revelation. Far-fetched, but it's always possible the gun had a silencer attached to it before the weapon was left behind. The gunshots could have been recordings. I know it's silly considering how the events went down, but you never know. True, true. Who knows? Anything's possible. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Did she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... Yeah, behind the folding screen. Was somebody there? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given! Huh? What in the... Rec given. You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rec given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as rec given, then Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have had to have been the defendant. What am I gonna do? If I just let this go... Didn't she take 2 photos? I thought she did the thing twice. What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in this photo? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, sure. Oh, I was like, hello. Your Honor? Mr. Wright? It is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? What? Do you know what you are proposing? Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. It was Mia, Your Honor. It kind of does look like Mia. Whoa. lagging a bit. Like the long hair. Like, it's a little bit like Mia. Thanks, guys. That'd be crazy if Mia was the real murderer. That's why she has all those psyche locks on her. That'd be insane. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. Ah, jeez. My bad, Your Honor. It was me. Oh, jeez. Actually, I don't think there is anything. The key! Here's your proof. Yeah, I know. I don't think we actually had anything. Is there a problem? Yeah. Oh no. I thought it would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic. Shoot, I guess I wasn't showing enough confidence. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. My bad, Your Honor. It was me. I did it. Maya's innocent. That's enough. Is it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Mia! Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Pearl! You grew a lot! Wow, Pearl, you look different. you must have used that that aging cream we were talking about last episode. Wow, that's crazy. I guess I made it just in time, what did you say? But Pearls, her clothes are a bit small. Yeah, you think? Phoenix, so the 8-year-old that was standing with you for some reason has grown exponentially in the past 5 seconds. Huh, let's move on. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. What? Yeah, she took 2 photos, that's what I thought. Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia, question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled.
I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated...
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Okay, Judge. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more, what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? The one time I agree with Von Karma.
Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Witnesses account, part 2.
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections.
Struggle all you like as you take the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless actions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting.
Okay. Two, right?
To 2 what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots. You were crazy hammered. But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No. You've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I could be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma!
Cheap shot.
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father.
Yeah. Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious.
But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child?
What?
I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all.
How could you think?
The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
But more trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
A picture taken at the murder scene. Wow, a face shot. It's almost like this is a better photo than the other one. What's this? And it shows it's clearly not mine. What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. Yeah. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? Should we? It's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. Okay, Judge. Drop the issue, send her to jail. What the heck? There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. She's gonna call us an idiot. She's gonna be like, Phoenix, look at the 8-year-old standing next to you, who's suddenly transformed into a 30-year-old woman. What do you mean this has to be a different person? I actually think it's Mia. Ooh. Order, order, order. Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! Phoenix, you're an idiot. Yeah. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling.
I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture.
Hey, it's Mia!
Hi, Mia. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? Who took that photo? Why is it so low? But isn't this a totally different person? Who was like squatting behind Phoenix to take this photo?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
What? But that's not possible. Right, 8-year-old child? It's unbelievable that she can.
Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may?
Mia!
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
What is she?
From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
I don't even have a single witty line.
Looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me.
Is there any way I could prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Yes. Not sure what yet, but I'll figure it out. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within the picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction, you say?
So you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture for the court?
Oh, her sleeve, right? Because the sleeve has a bullet hole in it. It should have anyway. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. Von Karma's right, but I'm pretty sure this would never be accepted in the court of law. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there?
Oh! Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument.
Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you? I liked Pearl's better. Bring her back.
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again.
Just jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have shown that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. Yeah, you can't prove that. Mia, you can read thoughts? Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion.
Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
Judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, okay?
Got it. Watch this, Maya. This is for you, Maya! Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. He's just Gumshoe gets bullied so much. He's just a little guy. True. He's just a little guy. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What?
Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow!
Why me?
The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us.
Hey, witness.
Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know,
if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see.
Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you...
Why? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? She's the Riddler! Oh my god. She's the Riddler.
Miss Von Karma, we found out your true identity. Riddle me this, Batman. Where did the defendant vanish to?
Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Aww. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix.
Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix, are you thinking about me again? A hidden door, ooh. So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. Oh, because the key was found, like, Pearl found it somewhere else. And the defense can prove this.
Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. The key. She loves that one word, as she should. Love a locked room mystery. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that.
The defendant locked the door? Herself locked the door?
Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes? It looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Oh, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl who's standing right next to me, and that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time.
That's preposterous.
This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No!
Got her. She left the room. She used magic. It seems we've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma?
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost the case.
I don't even know how or why Phoenix is so big-brained when he's so stupid at the same time. He just thinks so stupidly that it ends up being true, because all these cases are so stupid. Like, oh, of course. He only takes on ridiculous cases. And that's how he does it.
And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. June 21st, 1:23 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I feel like I had no choice.
She shouldn't be allowed to continue after saying that. She literally admitted that she would do anything.
Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. And also, she was wearing her clothes. And her hair.
Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Yeah, sure. Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. So sheltered. Poor girl. Let's go. Part 3. June 21st, 3:24 p.m., Karine Village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else here did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
Now let me explain to you how murder works. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Well, someone died in her village. And her cousin's on trial for it. And probably one of her family members might have done it, because it seems like a lot of her family lives in this village. So what'd you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
You're live so early. I know, super early. Oh.
And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless.
I honestly think I know who did it. Who do you think did it? I want to know. I want to know your thoughts. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Roughly? Oh, she means Franziska.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I want Pearl to beat up Von Karma. That'd be amazing. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Prosecutors.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. No, she's still a lawyer. A prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. She's just a prosecuting lawyer. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. Okay, Venus.
That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
I have a question. Yes. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Ugh. The sister of the dead girl, only because the girl in Maya's clothes looks like the deceased girl. She's the only one who could look even remotely like her, and I'm pretty sure she mentioned she doesn't do channeling, but rather something else. Maybe I got that detail wrong. Interesting. How in the hell is she a prosecutor at 13? I mean 18. Well, that was a slip. She's a prosecutor at 13. In Germany. Became a prosecutor in Germany at age 13. Because she's a prodigy, of course. And in Germany, I guess anything goes. They put 13-year-olds to work. Did she even go to law school? Like, that's crazy. Like, she was like 6 years old in law school. I have a follow-up question then. Yes. Which I'm sure you can guess. Yes. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. Ooh.
Who's he, Nick?
He? Yeah.
Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh. Edgeworth. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Ugh.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. That's too bad.
Anyway, let's talk about this murderer. By the way. Yeah.
Yes? What is it?
Wait, what? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking
me? What? For what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know. He's like dead or something. I don't know. Mia! No, little Pearl, let's go back for a second. No, I was just thinking earlier. We're big guys and need to watch a YouTube video. Okay. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Thank you for the hydrant. Oh, jeez. Can't believe Miles Edgeworth is dead. That's crazy. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when that murder happened?
Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't murdering anyone.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Did you murder the nice man? Oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Strong secret. Ugh.
Oh no, I forgot I gave you that magical item. I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Ooh. I don't think I know what she was doing, though, so I don't think I could do that. Okay, let's move on. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Oof. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh. Yeah, that's not creepy. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh.
I was just drinking my candle wax.
Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at?
Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir?
I heard you did well. It could also be her, surely. But she was in the meditation room with us when we heard the gunshots. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. Let her hair flow down, get rid of the lips. She was in the room with us. She was in the room with us. Yes, thank you.
I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement and I had to watch over the trainees' training today.
I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture.
All because the master can't be here with us. You understand.
Damn, an accomplice maybe? Maybe.
And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this.
Okay, what happened? Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No, I told you already. I told you everything I know already.
Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward.
You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred.
I was really hoping for some new info.
I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing? Training. So, do the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However...
And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training?
Mr. Wright!
Yes. Wow, she's got real scary real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl.
Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya, Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this.
Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir.
Yes, Matt, what's up? Are you alright? So, the master is, Maya's mother, right?
Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium.
And where is she now?
We are not sure.
Not sure.
About 16 or 17 years ago.
The DL6 incident.
Mystic Misty fell to channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case, and in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see.
And that is 4 years from now for her.
Maybe she didn't run because of the DL6 incident, but rather Morgan. I wouldn't blame her.
When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Karine Village.
And?
Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid.
I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Uh-oh. Ugh. She's awful. I do not like her. Hi, Pearl. See you later. I'm gonna go visit Maya. Morgan did it. Wait, no. Maya must still be in questioning. She'll probably be done in a little bit, so I'll come back later. Alright, fine, whatever. Whatevs. Whatever. This case had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow, hoping Maya should be my top priority now. Okay, fine. I want to check the plant, though. Wait, no, Pearl did it. It's 100% Pearl. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. He's a handful, but I've grown quite attached to the little fella. He also helps me to remember all the good times with Mia. Aw. To be fair, I also kind of suspected Eenie. Whoa! Not Eenie. Nice. I don't think I have anything. Can't trust 8-year-olds. Let's go see if Edie's there. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Aww. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Oh my gosh. Where do I go? She's got the motive because if her mom gets power, then she dies of mysterious causes to the skull, then Pearl will get the power. It's a really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead inside. It looks like something with a long history, and then that's not very interesting, so time to move on. Fine, jeez. Fine. Oh, I wanted to ask Pearl about the black key. That's right. Where did you find this? About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Hey! Thank you for the follow! Southeastern's Mel Q. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And by the way, if it's revealed Edie did it, I might not be able to control myself. Enie's personality also comes across as incredibly fake. Not saying a person can't actually act like that, but she comes across as someone playing up a performance. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where did you find this key? It's very important. So please, tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
Why on earth was it in the incinerator? I don't think he means that in a bad way. Yeah. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door in it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you gonna tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Gotcha. Well then, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? An incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay, let's go look at the incinerator then. Oh, that. Wow, the incinerator looks different all of a sudden. I won't because of okay. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at top speeds towards me. Hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn? It's nice to see you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there? Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Hi, Amy. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Oh, it says I am on it. That's weird. Lord have mercy. Like, yeah, it's like this village's sacred treasure. I didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Karine channeling technique was Mystic Ami. Or is it Amy? Ami? Amy? Ami? I think it's Ami. Also, wait, imagine if her hair's a wig. No, don't ruin her like that. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that, like, totally romantic? Romantic, huh? I love my bald queens for real. If that urn is really as important as he says, it might be a vital clue. What happened? Eni, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? What's that? Dr. Grace, remember as if there's another one? Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Karine Village. No relation, sure. Oh, yeah, she so did it. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Traffic accident. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Ooh. Psyche locks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need to pry her mouth open on this one. Okay. Murder a total bar. Super innocent. Alright. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside this incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. It's almost like there's a huge suspicious cloth on it. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator, small amount of blood on it. Cloth scrap added to the court record. Interesting. Don't say pry her mouth open, I would die. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Omni Faye's spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. Interesting. Alright, I wonder if maybe Maya's out of questioning now? Yes. Hey, Nick! I've been waiting! She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick.
Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble and murder people accidentally. It happens way too often.
So how was it? Today's trial, I mean.
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent. Okay, Phoenix.
If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said too. Not guilty.
Nick?
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
Oh, she's so cute. She said the spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it. Wait, then I really am?
You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged? Drugs?
I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's
a stretch, but sure. I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Well, she was murdering, of course. Huh? Well, wait, Nick. You don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me?
Never. See, guys? Pearl would never. Stop blaming her.
She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. It was probably like a partnership between Edie and Morgan to remove both the doctor and Maya. Ooh, interesting theory. So about this ball.
It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room, there's a clothing box in there.
Morgan gets to be the new master, and then Edie gets revenge for her sister. Interesting.
It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
The clothing box in the side room, huh? Alright, let's go see it then. Oh. Oh, it's Lotta. Ah! Ah! Oh, there she goes. Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Okay. We're gonna chase her. Lotta.
Eck! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust.
Not gonna lie, Morgan comes across as a potentially manipulative and controlling person. Just a bit, you know? Hi Edie, don't mind me. Just going to the clothing box. Oh, hey, conveniently, there's the steel samurai ball. She comes... I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Interesting. Well, oh, I'm not moving. I want to examine the ball that was not here before. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said it's always kept in the clothing box, so then what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball, taken. Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. Wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What are you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. Oh, Lotta, you did it again. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then, could this... Ooh. Interesting. Anything else? It's the clothing pouch. I felt my soul take a... I thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she could be called an adult. Pfft. Phoenix.
Hi, Uni. Don't mind me. Oh, Mr. Nick. That person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair?
Oh, she so did it. She means Lotta.
She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Anyway, Pearl.
Take that.
We'll break your heart, Pearl. I know what you were doing. You were playing with balls. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Well, she had to be Winding Way, because that's where the incinerator was, and that's where she found the thing. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now? Pearl, we're here to steal your heart, Phantom Thieves style.
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. I can read minds, that's what lawyers do. Now what was Pearl's... Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way?
She's playing with the ball. Ow!
You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How did you know?
I'm playing Persona right now. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
And then... something happened, huh? Something really bad?
Oh, what do you mean, something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Oh, you broke the urn. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Karine technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
Because it says I am, even though it should say Ami on it, because it's Ami Phase Mern. Who started the Karine channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Ah, we got her. We broke her heart.
We shattered this little girl's spirit. Unlock successful. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mr. Gami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry. Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes. I found some glue and brought it into the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean Winding Way?
Yes.
Aw, you pearl.
The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
We got you good, small child. Imagine forcing an 8-year-old out of the village. That'd be crazy. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm gonna get banished, aren't I?
Yep, bye. She's literally me. I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and a happy resolution. Phew. Sacred urn updated in the court record. Under repair in the hallway until police came. Alright, see ya. Phew, I think I found out everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. What is Eeny Miny being here? And is Eeny Miny being here just a coincidence? Damn right, kid. Exile time. Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be the nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister. It's too inconvenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eeny, but where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that right? Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. I remember breaking a really cool candle holder my mom got me for her birthday. That had a really cool dragon part of it. I was so scared of heartbroken, my mom laughed it off instead. That hurt even more. I was so worried for some reason. I remember shattering a jar my dad used to own so bad they didn't even recognize it and never realized it got shattered. Wow. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. They got so much beef. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Guys, do we forgive her? Do we forgive her? Do we forgive her? Do we forgive her? Do we forgive a gal like her? We'll forgive her. Well, I guess I can. You did help out Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Oh, thank goodness, I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, gibberish. Now then, lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta's not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. Alright. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. Oh, you mean Eenie Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about her mysterious Eenie. So you think it's her? Yeah, that's Eenie Miney, right? I'm so delayed because of my Wi-Fi. So sorry. Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know? Actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Karine Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes, please. Please do. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? I can smell the setup from a mile away. Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... ew. I mean, look, don't blame the sun. Oh, never mind. She's really smart for setting this up, and that's attractive. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Oh, great. I'm sure that'll be lovely. Okay, hottie clinic. June 21st. Hottie clinic reception. So, this is where Eenie was hospitalized. Only hotties get hospitalized here. Oh my god. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yeah, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. Ho ho. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yeah, so what can I help you with? Uh-huh. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. Hottie clinic, where are the hotties? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums. Calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh at an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. I'm not gonna say I work here because I'm that guy. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, okay. I got it. Yes. He's a creep. Yes, Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. Is this guy? Ugh. Hi. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What is that to look for?
Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here,
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. Eenie Miney. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. Oh my god. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital.
What's his first name? Director, clearly. Naughty. Naughty hottie. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery does she need?
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad.
So what kind was it?
Yes, well, no, you see, that is something, no, I can't tell you.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows, too. You've seen them, right? Yes.
I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. It's gotta be something I can show to this old coot.
Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes.
I'll tell her for you.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting.
Okay. Maybe my... I know. I know what this situation calls for. My attorney's badge.
What's this? What's this?
I'm scared.
I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes.
Like, she should kill this guy, too. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that, and my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. Okay. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh my god, this guy's the worst.
Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Miney, right?
Little Miss Eenie Miney?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially really well.
Director Hottie purported. Peculiar patient who claims to be Director Hottie seems to be extremely healthy. Eenie Miney. Please tell me what you know about Miss Eenie Miney.
Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with? Die.
Ill? No. She wasn't injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, I could see it was a huge wound at that.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, alright?
Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes.
You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep, that's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes.
Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? The operation. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation.
Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation?
Yes, Miss Enie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, real bad, very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, she had just gotten her license.
So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes.
Oh, she's so dude. This guy gives the creep from the Steel Samurai episode a run for his money.
Oh, so see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes? Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. After the trauma she must have dealt with this guy, I don't blame her.
What? A pretty girl like her, I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure, my treasure, precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes.
Enie's photo from her driver's license, Director Hottie's treasured possession. Ew. Oh, hold on. That's why she went bald, by the way.
So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes, hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it?
Well, don't get me wrong, I thought something like this might come up, so...
Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy.
Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Enie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Enie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Newspaper clipping too. A new clue. I should probably look this over. Okay. It's been half a year since Miss Enie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes. So how was I? It was a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, well, then I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Enie I said hi, okay? Yes.
Okay. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Alright, I want to read... Where? Okay. Highway of Nightmares, May 24th. Late last night, 2 women's cars crashed into the highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Enie Miney holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Enie Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Miss Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Interesting.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, well, so earlier that old granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops?
Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting.
Alright, what'd she tell him?
But honestly, I'll tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot.
Well, I guess you could put it that way. Here's the deal, I want this guy killed. Clean shot.
It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's set and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into. A murder, that's what.
Yeah, what a mess.
Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people.
You said something about stealing the master's seat?
Yup. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the master? Ooh. Literally everything points to Enie and Morgan's setup.
Do you know where Enie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She hanging around that garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
You got something to ask her?
Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
The master. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister.
Oh.
They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things, too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Well, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. Interesting, interesting. Crazy. Alright, let's go shove our Magatama in Enie's face. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. I think Morgan should be executed. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's that scary look on your face? Morgan and Dr. Hottie execution when? Alright, yeah. Alright. Take my Magatama! I got your secrets. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Enie just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Bam! You! I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Oh. Aw, dang it. Accidentally backed out of it. I wish it would just skip me back to where I was. Yeah. Bow. That's really similar to her accident, by the way, like identical. Yes. Boom, you were in an accident. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Enie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. And she's okay. My name, Enie Miney, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you blabbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that says that I was hospitalized? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks a lot like you. That creepy fake director. Broke her heart. Was their mom called Mo? Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure, but that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And the woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be your sister, who we all know died? Bam! Meeny miny.
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney.
Mimi.
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. We got her. Broke her heart. Unlock successful.
Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home.
Aw.
I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep.
Aw.
And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, Edie. I'll comfort you. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister? Sorry. Whew. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back.
I wonder, does this give Edie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray?
It seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it.
What? Looks like something's up.
Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? It's not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright.
I can't believe she murdered Dr. Gay. She's so problematic.
I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
Wait, now she's being too sus. It's making me not suspect her.
What?
Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. If that makes sense. Yeah, I get you. Sorry. Oh, my frames are dropping. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother. Mother. This has never happened before.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Then if she didn't do it, then Morgan and Pearl did it. Gumshoe shooter. Oh my god. Say something, Phoenix. Ugh. Anything. Ugh, I'm terrible at this. Maya.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. Ugh. Alright, fine, I'll go see Maya. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia!
So,
how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think.
everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock that last piece of information I need now. I'm ready to unlock your heart. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer? Ugh. Why is this case super well made? I know, it's so good. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into the room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Orion channeling technique. Never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? Break her heart, Penis. This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. Yeah, it's on the urn. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism. Amitabha. I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna just butcher it. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Quran sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. You saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Alright, let's break your heart, Mia. The murderer. Mia, it was you! Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan. Yes. Because she's obviously connected to this murder somehow. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Oh! Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. The proof is in this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. She doesn't seem that mad about being called out about Morgan. Yeah, she's pretty chill about it. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood... And do you know whose blood that is oh god. That is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The key! Because she had to have left. This was found in the incinerator, so it had to be in her costume. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden.
You're right. And that is what Maya told me.
While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve.
And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. Ooh.
You did well, Phoenix.
Thank you.
As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt.
However,
like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi.
Yeah, she was with us the whole time.
Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof for me on this one. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder?
How she did it, huh?
I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need?
She needed an accomplice. And we're all thinking it, right? Pearl Fay! God, I want to say Pearl so bad, but no, it was clearly Edie. It was clearly Edie. Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question.
Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney
were in cahoots. Yay! Unlock successful.
Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. A person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this.
But Morgan already has an alibi.
Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done.
Pearl did it, of course she did.
We can assume that Eenie Miney is involved somehow.
But we have one big problem on our hands.
A problem? With what?
We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Edie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh?
Well, then there is only one possibility.
Huh?
Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion?
Because...
Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this.
Mother? Whose? Mine? Oh my god, Phoenix. Are these guys dumb? The motive was to get rid of Maya. Exactly.
Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay.
Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now?
Now then. Looks like we gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then.
Right, Chief. We won't lose. The motive is to get rid of Maya and become head of the family. Exactly. Get it through your skull, people. It's so obvious. She's not very subtle about it. Last day of the trial. Let's do this.
Nick?
Yeah?
Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Yeah? Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is.
One sec, guys, I'm getting a girlfriend in Persona so I can make stronger personas real quick. Oh, this is the last day of the trial? It is. It's the last trial. Enie's going to jail. Plot twist, Phoenix was being dumb and it turns out he's actually Mia and Maya's brother. That'd be a crazy twist. I'd love it.
I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. I'm just a little girl who's been accused of murdering people twice now.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Say that out loud! Don't say that in your head.
Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly! You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh? What do you mean?
My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly.
Hey, Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Okay, Pearl.
Phew, thank goodness.
Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on?
Pearl, there is an inappropriate age gap. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world.
All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix.
Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago.
Whoever is the witness did the deed, so true.
Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country.
Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma.
Glad to see you're in good spirits today, Miss Fey.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What? But, Miss Von Karma... I'm mad. Is everything okay? Why did no one tell me there were inappropriate acts in this persona game? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
But then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room, and I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand.
The girl took me to her bedroom. Von Karma's the one grasping at straws in this trial for once. Yeah. And her parents went home, and I'm so sorry. You were traumatized, you poor child.
The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this.
She said, I love you, and the screen went black. This is disgusting.
Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
So spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is.
Morgan did it, wow. Yes, that is.
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in the possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order, order, order! Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Man, there were so many Miss Feys in this room.
Your Honor, I will try my best.
I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Morgan does cap. Maya's escape.
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
How does this woman's hair stay up? Magic! The magic of all the spirits. Morgan, you're practically at death's door. Just give over and die. Oh my god. Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's gonna be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony.
This story is awful. How do you lie this badly? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? This is why Edie is the GOAT, because she just killed someone. She didn't go to court and lie about it. If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence. Yeah, me too. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger. That is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fey, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement?
I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
But why would you lie about something like that?
It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant.
She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
So something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Ugh!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there was always later.
Yes, very well. Ugh, why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach?
Now, witness, continue with what happened.
Was it really that easy for her to escape from you?
I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes.
Sorry that I beat both of my mods to the punch. Crazy. But you were physically larger and stronger than the defendant. At least justice prevailed. So true. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Be faster next time, jeez.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture?
Oh my gosh. Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. So, I go to mod view. Gosh, I'm on mod view. I wanted to have my speech first, then ban them. No! Ban first, speech later. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't she have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have.
Yes.
However...
Ban first, track them down, then DM the speech. So true. Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what?
So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true,
then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
ooh, got him. Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness was not able to confirm this. But they knew the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't gonna come back to bite us in the butt.
Now then, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. Ugh!
Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done when she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone? Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Yeah, she's dancing on the witness stand.
Witness, name and strong. Okay, so my name is Eenie Miney. I'm researching parapsychology stuff at university. Wow, no, Eenie did it.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's I guess most people call it occult stuff.
My murderous love. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Miney, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey.
So far, you're 2 for 2 for finding your loves in these chapters, Matt, being murderers. Is it gonna happen next chapter too? Are you gonna pick out the murderer and that's also gonna be your love?
After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct?
I gotta type.
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. After the murder. Next chapter, I was gonna wait for you guys to pick someone, actually. Next chapter is full of so many great people. I've been selfish recently.
When the channeling started, I was sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came into my room really suddenly. It was oh my god, totally my sister. I like hadn't seen her in like so long. My sister, she like told me something that's like totally terrible.
Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really no, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness? Like, yeah?
You choose first next. I'll pick last. Okay. I'm gonna say this up now. I'm not gonna pick anyone, because I know all the characters in the next chapter. You guys can have them all to yourselves.
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course.
Miss Miney, please. You're beautiful. I didn't say they were freaks. I just said I don't want them. I want all the freaks.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person.
Man, how many times are we gonna have to watch this car accident? It's really sad.
That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie?
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix.
Nia, what do you mean? Were you there? The thing is, though, that they agree that a spirit did it, then the medium is surely innocent. Well, if we're going off the theory that, let's say Maya did contact Mimi and murder, you know, someone with it, like, while she was, like, you know, like, channeling a spirit or whatever, it's still her body that pulled that trigger. She's the one that made the mistake of, you know, channeling a murder spirit. She still would be fine. I don't know if they'd, like, execute her over it, but she, you know, she'd technically be, like, an accomplice, because she's the one that brought a murderous spirit in. That's my take on it, anyway.
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies.
Wait, did the killers in this get executed? They act like they do. Maya said that she was gonna get the death penalty. I'm pretty sure the murderers get executed. Like, at least some of them. I guess it would depend on the severity of, like, their murder, like how much, like, how premeditated it was and stuff, or like the reasoning behind it, but I'm pretty sure most of these killers get executed. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. How many of my spouses are dead?
Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. After the murder.
You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the Quran channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? No. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No, like there wasn't any reason for me to like think anything was strange. She was... homie.
She was covered in blood. And carrying a pistol, apparently.
But... ow! Don't keep badgering her.
You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright? This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister... it's very important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet.
But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal.
Okay. Okay.
That was very well spun line, Miss Annie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is.
Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
You're dead, shut up. Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said?
You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's where you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. He said the thing.
You're dead, your lines are mine now.
This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared like you before this. Boom, got her.
It's a blood spray.
Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order, order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this?
Miss Miney, I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me!
Ooh, she got scary. It's in remembrance of her she dreamt. Yep.
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Well,
That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there, as they all do.
Yeah, lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony.
If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2.
Like, the side room is kind of dark, you know? So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended in. And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Okay, what? Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright?
I will never be satisfied.
Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
Bow. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray.
The note on the satisfied was beautiful. Thank you.
But I, think, she knew she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was your sister calm by that time?
I guess so.
I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray made her
feel a lot better.
I like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? The sooner the better,
She says with her whip at the ready.
And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean?
When you were going to the crime scene?
I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange. Karma quit flirting, he's gay. Oh, she answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder.
Think harder, I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
Yeah, because it means she's lying.
Yes, because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay.
I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Liar, liar, pants. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I accidentally showed you my, badge. I'm so sorry. I meant to hit the R1 button. And present Pearl Faye! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Be real, when was the last time you had attention like that with a girl? Not gonna say anything. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Buy erasure from the pie guy. That's impressive. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Oh, really? What? Okay. Did I just present it on the wrong one? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. I know. I got it. I won't mess up again. I didn't see anyone. You saw Pearl. She was there. We had a thing about this earlier. You said that you didn't see anyone on the way to the sorry me, channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Faye's daughter, Pearl Faye.
Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So what about this child?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
The garden?
Yup. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that? Oh. No!
As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous.
It's not preposterous, and I can prove it.
What sort of foolish? There is no way someone walking along the winding way could...
Oh, there's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. She broke an urn. She turned into a ghost. Ooh. This urn is my proof.
An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove?
Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? What a bad child. She should die for it.
Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day?
This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
The Phoenix promised Pearl he'd never revealed the secret. Good thing Pearl's not here. No one tell her. Miss Miney? Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. That's why he didn't want Pearl there. You are a masterful liar. He just knew. He just knew that Eenie Miney would lie about walking around the winding leg. Not because her mom would get incriminated, because he's a snitch. So true.
Now Morgan's gonna give her a spanking.
We better...
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what?
Wait, Eenie Miney had her eyes closed this entire time, though. Yep. About what?
About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room?
Yeah, I guess so. Alright. No! So, like, she is blind. So true.
Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
It's in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact?
How? I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
In the channeling chamber, doing the murder!
Miss Miney was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime.
'Cause she's the murderer, of course.
Order, order, order. That's why she...
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding?
Where?
Where was I hiding? Behind there. Boop.
Here, of course. But behind the folding screen?
Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone is hanging out behind that folding screen. See? You stupid jerk.
Ooh, she's so scary. Smart queen.
Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
Now, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am.
Ooh. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Oh my god, her eyes, her personality.
The clothing box. She was hiding in it.
Miss Miney, how are
were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
I need her, just her. I don't want a new lover next chapter. Oh my god.
That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. That's not true. That's not true. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. Miss Von Karma. But that's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes. And now, I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. It has a bullet hole in it. Look, take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This is... what on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height.
That's right.
I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen.
You would think her she murdered you, wouldn't you? Yeah, totally. Oh my gosh.
Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order, order! So, what are you saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is clearly Edie? Is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself.
Yeah, you're right, it's not possible. Yeah, you're right, it really is. It's impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Bam! Morgan Fay. Yeah, this person. If it wasn't someone from Karine Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fay household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fay.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny this?
Wonderful. Oh.
I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife.
Ooh.
Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box.
She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Ugh. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. Interesting. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Ugh!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving?
What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely...
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to something this petty?
What in the world? Shut up, Karma.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is...
If this witness is the real murderer,
let my wife be a killer in peace.
Why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason he wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. The accident.
Huh. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright.
That's great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yeah. The motives are painfully obvious. Because through that accident you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right?
And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps.
I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ow!
Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. Persona. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Just so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
My karma is seriously annoying me. Remember, you said this about Edgeworth as well.
You should really learn your place.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, it's just as I told you.
I
hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eeny Miny. Oh. Oh. Who did it? Who did it? Yeah, Mia. Her arrogance is too much, though. I'm sure.
Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl is trained for this crime.
Really? Ooh.
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you could prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this?
Sure, Mia said I could. I am not totally confident here, but I know what I must press on. I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Too bad you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Hey! Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. A lot of good character development was wasted. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a second here.
Ooh, to be continued. Let's do this. We're at the end. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eeny could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ooh.
Ugh, Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? It had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
June 22nd. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you prove Miss Eeny Miny had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can.
Eeny Miny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miny, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive.
I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miny, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped, too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away.
So much hate for Franziska von Karma. Oh my god. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ugh.
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Last year's accident. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had a talk to the police and like was being investigated like every day. It was like a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh?
So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true.
But like, I don't have like a driver's license.
This is news to me.
I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pissed. I fell asleep at the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a door. I like got to the door. I like didn't have my license, so like I couldn't take over driving for her.
You literally did have your license.
Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
She has a license. Rah.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had like the license,
but she could drive me places. I could be a passenger princess.
But I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it.
You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about the perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, the perverted fake clinic director. How'd you know he was perverted?
No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November.
What? November?
The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Whoa, what in the... That's right, that's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ugh. Ow.
Cry and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like, don't think my sis would have like let me drive.
Ow. Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow.
Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because...
I think this situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had gotten this, like, really shiny bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but me neither, Phoenix.
It was a new car? Yeah, she had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? Oh my god, this guy's an idiot.
And it was like a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor,
Yes?
please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like totally special model from England. Was it now? Was it from England? But I opened the right door and got out of a car from England. You got out of the right door, huh? Okay.
Miss Miney, do you remember this article?
It's an article about the accident. You had said this and that. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left.
That would be if it were an American car.
But it would be the opposite in a British car. Wait, there was a UK reference? Yeah. Opposite?
The two of them are riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side.
But what do you mean by this?
Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you're in the driver's seat. Boom! Got her.
Order in the court. Order. Again, I was being so big brain. He just said he knows nothing about cars, but he knows enough. He knows that apparently. Order. Ugh.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Amy said that the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney.
That is what Eni said. Yes, but this is where her story falls apart. This is revision from my theory test.
Somewhere all of us made a big error in our assumptions.
Phoenix, looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Anyone know? Anyone know who was really driving that night? Was it Mimi or Eni? Who's gonna get the answer? I'm waiting. Anyone know?
I know it's a tough question. Oh, jeez. I'll let you guys think about the answer while I go get a drink. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna say Mimi only because it'd be a huge surprise. I'm gonna say whoever was driving was the fourth civil. Anyway, yeah, Mimi was driving, yeah. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license. Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said Eeny, Meeny, and Mo and whoever. The witness, Miss Eeny Miny, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. Next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Oh, snap!
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Pearl Faye, Maya's cousin, age 8. I'm not well, I'm like, I'll never find a woman that's perfect. Meeny Miny. Meeny Miny. That is your real name.
Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used the picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
No!
But Mimi Miny, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Then the body they found at the crash site.
I'm like Ivan Law. That was the body of the real Eeny Miny. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miny? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eeny Miny. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eeny. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miny from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miny. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miny was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So, this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss Eeny, I mean, Miss Von Karma.
Why did you say my name just now?
Oh.
Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness?
Aw.
That's right. I admit it. My real name's Mimi Miny.
One sec, guys, I need to take a quick break to contemplate something. She killed all the patients too, didn't she? Apparently.
That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miny wanted her old self to disappear because of this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice incident.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miny. That's right. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miny had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. 16 body count, make that 17 when she's done with me. Oh my god, Matt. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Hermitcraft reference? Becoming Amy has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as... why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Ow, 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 ow. And one more for good measure. I think she killed him. Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh my god. This court is a fraud. A sham. I think she just murdered us. Is that not illegal? I think so. Now then. Looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. Oh my god. So I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Yay! Phoenix isn't there. Yay! It's like attempted murder. Yeah, that is all. This court is adjourned. Just moving on. It's Phoenix. Who cares? Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Aww. Aww. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dreams I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There is still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congratulations, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. Mia is crazy, B.O. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible? Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... for Pearl. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karide Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family. My aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Pearl is next, buddy. Coughing baby versus atomic bomb. Oh my god. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Aw. Aw. Poor Maya. Her whole family's dead in prison. Oh, date and time unknown. Detention center, solitary confinement cell 13. Oh? My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Khura'in, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. Ooh. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Ooh. Yay! The end! Yay! We did it! We unlocked episode 3!
Turnabout Big Top.
New episode has been added. Alright. Let's do this. Turnabout Big Top.
Let's start it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Whoa, that's crazy. Had harsh that brainless girl successfully convinced everyone she loved that she died and she was her sister. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. It's extremely hot, oh my god. Oh no. I must be loyal to Mimi. Are you sure you can handle yourself? December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus entrance. But clown girls are my weakness. Kidding. Good thing there's no clown girls. I'm so sorry.
Wow, that was like being in a dream.
There's no clown girls in this.
I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica, he was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Oh, Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
This game has amazing voice acting. Yeah, crazy. Can't believe the game did that. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Everyone knows magic's not real. Now, go possess my dead friend again. Go get possessed by my dead friend again. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Khura'in village. I am a clown. I've had this conversation in this chat. You have, yes. I'd love to be a clown. I remember that. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Oh, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train.
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean this office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's?
Maybe.
I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Happy New Year. Really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Oh. Boop. Hello? This is the Wright & Co. Law Office.
Nick, it's terrible!
Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir amongst the throngs of excited onlookers. The Silver Samurai? Thank you for the hydrate. The Berry Big Circus?
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder. Maya, did you kill someone again?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica.
Not Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? Okay, I want to look at the plant. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Alright. December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center of Visitors Room. Turnabout Big Top, enjoy. Yep, a classic.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
The second chapter in each game has been closely related to the Faye family. The third chapter is related to some character that Maya really likes. That is true, yeah, that did happen. You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Is the fourth in this game gonna be about some old case being brought back? And the fourth chapter, Edgeworth. Interesting, interesting.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Max! Nick! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica.
All right, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie. Nick.
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
He got it, Nick. Look, he got it.
How do you spell fifth? You got it, you got it. It's a weird word. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. Is the fifth case gonna have a Phoenix-related name? I don't think there is a fifth case in this game. I could be wrong, but I don't think this one has a fifth case.
You stole one of my most valued possessions, one of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well, take the time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
The 5th of the first one was added years later, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a bonus. I'm pretty sure the 3rd game has a 5th episode. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure the 3rd one just has one naturally. I kind of want to steal one of his hearts.
And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver.
Her driver?
Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card.
I want this one.
So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to the visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much.
Hey, is the 3rd one the one with the new protag?
No.
Max, chill out. She's too young. How old? He's 21. She's 18. It's not that horrible. I mean, imagine Max going for someone like super young. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. That would never happen. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Yeah, he did.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, draw Porcupine Head over there. Oh, wait, that's me and Mimi's age. Never mind, it's okay. Yeah, you're... Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic. Then I can make this wall disappear.
Okay, now he's creeping. Yeah, he's a bit weird. Yeah. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max?
That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight.
Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? See, he's a creepazoid.
I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians.
AIM?
It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabulous of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Back well up, Maya. He's dangerous.
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kind of like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. What happened?
Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus.
Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
He signed the contract to find the Mystic Maya for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship?
Yes. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length.
Questioned you about what?
About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality.
Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster?
Uh-huh. What did you talk about?
Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about?
Of course! It was a fabulous chat.
Uh-oh. No! Just fabulous. I mean, ugh, now he's got me saying it. Uh-oh, someone's hiding a secret.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Ew. Okay.
What is this badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? But this guy in the cell was Dr. Hottie and fill it with cement.
I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney.
An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think.
Oh.
Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
But because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me.
Why is that?
Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica.
So?
I'm the very big star of the very big circus.
And that means...
I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums.
Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they?
Oh, he's like insane. They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes?
I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney.
Please help me! I didn't kill nobody!
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane! I could never!
Max?
Mimi was, like, sad and insane. This guy is just, like, pitiful.
I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm.
Okay, I'll take your case.
Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
He's kind of cute. Oh my, the complete 180. He's kind of cute. In a dog cute way, though.
It's Billy Bob Johns.
I'd pet him. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney? Yeah? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Billy Bob Jones. I want him as a pet. Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How'd he got it right again. What can I say? You two, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Okay. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin?
So sorry, Maya. Okay, wait, never mind. I'm over him again. So what? Now what do we do?
Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
Could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just a minute. You don't have a clue what happened. Alright, do you have anything to say about that? This is kind of pointless, don't you think?
If it's that pointless, then you shouldn't have to worry about showing it to me.
Okay, fine. What do you think about Max? What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now.
Max, he's just some country bumpkin.
So? Why does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right?
I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Jones.
Yikes, the poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess that is pretty odd.
Oh well, if a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick.
A big star?
Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyways, what do you think about Naruhodo A. Wrighto?
What does the A stand for?
The A stands for attorney.
Well, I'll think about it. Okay. Circus entrance. How are lawyers decided in this universe, by the way? Is it like first the talk to the accused gets them? It seems that way. I'm pretty sure it just happens that whenever they see Phoenix, they're like, yeah, you're my lawyer now. They have to like do paperwork. They talk about it. They're like, oh, do the paperwork and sign me on to be your lawyer, and I got you covered. How are the judges decide is my question. Well, there's only apparently one judge in this entire game. Yeah, there's only one judge. And then the prosecutors, they cycle between like 4 of them, but somehow Phoenix just ends up getting stuck with the same one usually. December 28th, Very Big Circus entrance.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about happened here.
Sounds like a plan. Okay.
Look, it's Max!
There's only one. He's got the hole in his brain the size of a brain. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica.
The stars in his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star in your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nah, it's alright. Ooh, so many places to go. Let's go to the big top. December 28th, Very Big Circus Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look that small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
Huh, Nick?
It wasn't me. Something growling. Cirque de Galactica would go crazy, to be fair, true.
Tiger!
He's coming this way. Oh. Okay. I think we were just murdered. Is this the bad end? I think we just got eaten by a tiger.
Nick, you're too young to die. Nick!
Boss fight.
Stay! Stay! Heal!
Ooh. It's willpower. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Phew.
Nick! Nick, are you okay? Ahaha! Scared you, didn't I? Oh, she's so sparkly! Regin is a cute tagger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me! Nick, he almost died there!
She did it. She's the killer. Bro.
Huh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tagger hardly ever bites people.
What is that?
And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tagger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agreed, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean, you guess?
12 head.
Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume! Huh? It's cute, I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right?
I guess not. Is she flirting with her?
Really? You're the best.
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the dagger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Very Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey, I'm a spirit medium.
Kill it. Kill the whole circus. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. We got attorney, animal tamer, and spirit medium. Epic. Regina Berry, age 16, the idol of the Berry Big Circus and daughter to Russell Berry, the ringmaster. Max, age 21, a fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. And Maya Fey, age 18, my assistant and disciple in the Korean tradition of spirit shadowing. Free that dagger. So much hate for Regina.
Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh? Why not her? Oh my god.
Anyways, everyone is here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why did you do that?
I was playing with Regent.
Regent, so she was playing with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Russell Berry, age 52, the victim and ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Regina Berry's father.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer.
Everyone is here, Smash Bros.
If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion? Regent and Regina? Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died? Yeah, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
Okay. What? Why did he do that?
I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay.
Ah, a ladder.
It's just the step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one.
Look, that's where Max comes out during the show.
He kills her favorite line. It all fits. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oops.
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine.
Aw, they're so cute.
Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick? He's no hero, is he?
Ouch, thanks a lot, Maya. No, Nick, she's on to something. Not your fault. You're old and on the verge of retiring. So true. He's so old, so decrepit. Oops. I wanted to ask her about Max.
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyway?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? After practice was over, Dad went back to his room.
His room?
Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Okay.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love?
Not only that, it was
Maximilian Galactica. Okay. Let me just check again. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
Can they stop? She is 16. What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Trillo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the chorus. Circus.
I haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus,
And that's an issue. Wee-woo. That's very much an issue. Trillo best be her age. I worry that he is not. She must have some sort of strange power over them. It's the glitter.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her.
Okay, Maya. Okay, Maya, then go for it. No one's stopping you. Me too. She's so cute. Phoenix, no! No! Stop it! Stop it!
This is the ringmaster's room. This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. He's not agreed. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, this is what he said.
Wonder what? That's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top.
Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Interesting, interesting.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
She's already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Max G promo poster added to the court record. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Can I check it? There he is. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here, really. Bro in the back on the right has a horrible hairline. This seems to be the dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Ah, it's you two. Oh. Oh. Detective Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see a lion tamer on the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nicky complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? I want to talk to you about... I've got affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, I'm not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but it didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Silk hat added to the court record. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Who do you think, Phoenix? I said Bob. Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. Ugh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sounds of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but...
Why is court tomorrow? It's always the next day. It's crazy. I will forever complain about that. Gives no one any time to investigate anything.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
He's in my brain.
You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Stop bringing him up, Maya. It's bad. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
Ew. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go if you ask me, pal.
Damn rough breakup.
It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now.
Oh, surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Do you think he did it himself because he hired a circus of pervs?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yep.
It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was this one thing that didn't quite fit? You mentioned it earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is mysterious about the footprints?
Well, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Max flew in and killed him. Boom, job done. Lock him up. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is,
The killer's footprints aren't there.
bingo. Where did the killer come from and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Unless your name is Max Galactica. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. I am legit going to root for Von Karma this episode.
There's no way. Flying's impossible.
That's right, flying is impossible. Speaking of spirit, what happened to Edgeworth? I don't know. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo, add to the court record. I already did. A bit. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. He fled the country after breaking his heart. Yeah, sure. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why's that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
Must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm immediately going. Oh. October 28th, lodging house. First floor. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. You think it was gonna be a circus episode without clowns? Don't be ridiculous.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Fine, we'll come back later then, Maya. We'll examine it later then, Maya. Fine. October 28th.
Huh? Hey Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Hello.
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
an average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around a circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spear medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm a Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Maya, don't laugh. It's not funny. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben.
Yes. That's your alias, right?
Oh yeah, he gives ventriloquist vibes. I believe they call it a stage name. Aye. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, me? You mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. But really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I didn't know, this guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ventriloquism. Let me just,
Hey, Franziska!
Ben, age 31. Real name Benjamin Woodman. A ventriloquist. Conversing with him is really tiring.
Ben, you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. Do you think he's super confident on stage when talking to his puppets? Oh, absolutely. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
Can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Thank God he wasn't the other guy who asked the girlie out. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God he would never. Well, right now my papa. Why? He's contagious. Yeah, I have check his age, copy pasted ready. Yeah, it never. Obviously, it wasn't him. Regina said it was Trillo, not Ben. That's ridiculous. We haven't met Trillo yet. Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. Oh my god. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. I like this guy. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in a land sing. Catch my drift? I laughed. Maya? This is like some Fosdian nightmare.
Oh, come on. It was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
Oh, I'm sure. In my book, they're just funny looking. Okay, Phoenix. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Okay.
Could you please tell us more about the very big circus?
Oh my god. It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? I will kidnap them, tie them up, cover them in oil, and set them aflame. I don't hate. Oh my god, why you got beef with clowns? He will, because laughter is medicine. It's just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. Mo, age 46, real name of Lawrence Curls. The ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown. Oh, I bet he's a stooge, alright. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years, wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too! That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke, laugh.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Freddy! Whore. Mo is definitely the killer. That's messed up. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
You called everyone the killer. How would anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. It's my fave from 3 consecutive. If my fave from 3 consecutive chapters was the killer. Wiggity 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 what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault for someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. that night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Russell Berry. He's still waiting. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. They would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he's got everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. What did you witness? You know what? If it keeps this pace, you could have chapter. Oh my gosh. You say you saw the crime? Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you can get stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job. You should cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Okay, sure, Phoenix. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Okay, Mo's expression to Wright's joke is hilarious, yeah. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. He tried his best. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of the bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on.
Tell me more about Maximilian Galactica.
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Oh my god. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist, was the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
Cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Okay. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I kill myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary. I'm assuming Gotti and Hottie, they're related. I'm assuming Gotti is third person. I'm afraid to tell you, Matt, that I'm sure he was just making a pun. Now he's laughing to hear his own voice. I'm afraid to tell you this. I'm pretty sure it was just a giggle, a goof. Oops. Alright, we found the cafeteria.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me, what was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't a bit small. Forgot a word. Isn't a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
Yeah, I closed my eyes when I saw you guys. Oh my gosh. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Oh, watch out, Nick! There's broken glass all over the floor.
That broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor?
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like you're gonna have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor.
I think Nick means.
Makes me galactic. Every time a new child is introduced, I'm like, she did it! Kill her, Your Honor. They're always so uncanny. Let's just sit here for a minute and admire Regina and her glitter. Alright, let's go break Max's heart. Oh. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Bam! Bah! He's stealing my vocabulary.
Let's break his heart.
Fantabuloso. Meeting with Russell.
Last night, you met up with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth and nothing but the truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Got a raise a week ago, homie. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem? Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Because you were getting into fights! Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? He was getting told off for what he did to Ben and was threatened to lose some of his salary. Well, where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? Didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to hit poor Ben. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Got him. Broke his little heart. The truth is, yesterday morning, during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep, oh my god, told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is the Ben we are talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. Okay. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. Okay. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. Why? I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. So you got Ben Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Dear God, please
Please take all of everyone's pain and give it to everyone in the circus.
Where did you hide him?
What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. This circus needs to be destroyed immediately. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Mo needs to leave. So far, he's fine. And don't go hiding puppets. Alright, let's go get that puppet. I guess. I don't want to. I really do not want to.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we're even making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no signs of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
Not seeing how that's related?
Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room.
Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist puppet.
You may not know, but they call this a tailcoat.
Imagine if Mo is the perpetrator and the others are innocent. I will cry. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Pfft. Fine.
Nick, look at the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Triloquist handed over to Maya. A ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick.
Why do I have to carry this thing? Oh, hey, Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed. That's literally just a puppet of Ben. Good point. Keep it away from her so she's safe.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Here, I don't want to give it back to you. I really don't. But here you go.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes! That's mine!
Here you go.
Triloquist, return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see, maybe we should go talk to that... Hey!
Wait! Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Oof.
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No. I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me. Down here.
You're Trillo?
That is Miss the Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name.
Wow, who could have predicted this character change? It wasn't so obvious.
Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you, an 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Oh my god, he's punching him. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo.
Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet.
Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Oh boy.
Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Ventriloquist, behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What mud are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
For once, I want an outgoing ventriloquist and scared doll. That'd be actually awesome.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off of me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
That's quite a quote there. It's a good one.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, found my Madonna.
Your Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning. Right, Ben?
Well, I'm not Oh, I just bit my tongue. Ow, Trillo's voice I do for him made me bite my tongue. Ah!
Owie!
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
Hey boy. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Trillo, straighten up.
Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there, you'd know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, I will tell you, I'll let you in on the facts.
Okay. You're gonna marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I know what happened. Oh, please, do tell, because I have no clue. I think I'm beginning to see why she seems troubled.
Well,
I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private.
Oh my god, I hate this guy so much.
Well, the melody's pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here.
Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
I just feel bad for Regina now. Yeah, so stop bullying her.
You know it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to the court ready. Hey, wait a sec. Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
He boy. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo?
Ben killed the ringleader in rage after finding out that he allowed Max to marry Regina. I feel bad, but not that bad. Quite a pair, those two. What did that Oh! Oh, it's a monkey. Oh no, now what? Oh, oh. Oh. What? What? Was I just murdered by a monkey?
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
Oh my god. It stole my attorney's badge. Oh my god, it's gone. That monkey. Ah! My badge! You got pieced up by a monkey. That monkey stole it. But the attorney's badge is the ultimate evidence in this case.
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina.
You, that monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge. Who am I without it? They've lost the trial.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? Okay, peace. Regina, nobody of a reasonable age likes you.
By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Money? Oh my gosh. The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Eh.
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo?
Okay. Simpson reference. Off to Moe's. I bet that monkey has evidence. That would be the answer to the whole case, and no, I'm not talking about the badge. Maybe.
What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yeah, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Is Regina stupid? Like sand through the hourglass. So are the days of the circus. Oh my god.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you?
Proposed to?
No, that won't be for a while. Huh, really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
Who has less critical thinking, the judge or Regina? I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Are you gonna propose to me too? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo?
Wait, you do realize that Trillo is a puppet?
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go visit Mo.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It took a while for the joke to find its audience.
Ugh. So, what can I... damn right. What can I do for you? Did you want to remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? It says a lot about her as a person. Dumb. So about Regina. Regina's a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. Yeah, she was born and raised in the circus. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Boom.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. Guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. There you go. There you go. There you go. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. This doesn't mean she's not dumb. Well, if that's reality for her, what if she actually thinks the puppet's real? She just has an excuse for it. She's delusional. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It does make sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. What's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Yeah, let's go. Why not? Lodging house. 3rd floor. Acro's room. This is it? What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Orangutan. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the monkey. A monkey who takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny.
Does he do a performance with monkeys? That's so cool. I think so.
There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Anyone can be an acrobat. Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
It's my all-important badge. Yes. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it from T to R. Ring, put in pocket. Cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
T, who's a T? Trillo. Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. No. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Yeah. To be continued. I'm gonna go grab another drink. Because I am dying. If Mo is a witness tomorrow, he's innocent, right? Yeah, of course, obviously. Be right back, gamers. Actually, I'll just, hold on. So there's music. I'll skip. Yeah, December 29th, 9/5. Okay. There we go. Now I'll be right back. Okay, you said that weird. Don't let down my mind. Yeah, of course. Yeah, anyway. Be right back.
Bum 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 back.
Good morning, Max.
Max? Milk.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Max, don't you know you're not supposed to drink milk before a stage performance? Everyone who's ever been an actor knows this. Stage?
This boy got weak bones.
Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick. Max is really nervous.
That's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Why not? I say let him do it. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom?
I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. December 29th, 10 a.m. And now the case of one... What?
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns? So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Eh?
That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy.
It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time.
You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
Me? Guilty?
What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony.
Pew. Pew.
Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Russell's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Caused blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Interesting. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Oh. Okay. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about an inch and a half off the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground till the next day. Snow, let me see, there's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? Oh, carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Okay. What was in it? Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. A bottle? What is that, Detective? What is a bottle? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if this has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle found inside the wooden box. The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Oh. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. I legit thought Von Karma was gonna whip him for that comment on magic. Obviously, she believes in magic. Did you not see last trial? She was like, "You're spirit medium."
You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I think I'm asleep now, y'all. Good night, Matt. Good night. Yeah, I'm not even off the stand yet. Bye.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
Good night. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. I'm probably gonna actually wrap up here in a minute, too. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. I'm just waiting for the next witness to show up, and then I'm probably gonna end stream. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well.
Oh, I hope not. Dang.
Please state your name and occupation for the record. Okay, well, I think that's gonna be it for today, folks. Long stream, what was it, almost 5 hours? That's crazy. Let's see, so we don't lose our progress. Thank you so much for joining me. I had fun. It was a fun time.
I love this game, as you could tell by the fact I've been playing it daily. No.
So yes, thank you guys for joining me. It was fun. I'm gonna send you over to someone. Go raid them. Send them some love. And I'll catch y'all later.